Hey, I'm here. I'm here today. Hi. A little cold. Just a wee bit chilly. It's early access. It's an early access game. We have to remember that. It is, in fact, an early access game. Nothing's allowed to work entirely. Hooray! You just earned a subscription badge. Congrats. The stream was slightly late today, and I know it's usually not late. I'm usually perfectly on time every time. 8 p.m. sharp. But no, I was setting up this new microphone that I got today. I got a used SM7B. It is normally a $400 microphone. I got it for a lot cheaper than that. I'm just glad it worked when I brought it home. I mean, it's a used product. They can assure me, oh yeah, we tested it. Works great, dude. I could bring it back and it can just start spitting fire into my face. I'm sure that's something they can do. Anyways, hi. I also have the camera at a slightly different angle because I got a new arm for it. So now if I am moving my entire desk, the camera itself doesn't move. Also, it's like significantly more secure. That thing ain't going anywhere. The shelf would have to fall off the wall that it's attached to before that thing breaks off. Anyways, what were we doing? We died once. Yes. We have 23 years left before the next blight storm, and we have made 0 progress. Oh well. You live and you learn. I think it might be nice to just start here. Make some progress. Although I think we have to grab this thing. You can try to reforge it. Yeah, cycle duration permanently increased by 8. Maybe we don't need it right away. Let's just kind of build towards some of these points of interest and see if we get anything useful. This starts with oil. I'll take that even though it's all people. I'm also going to be a little bit of a coward and go down to settler mode. Since I was obliterated last time. Take these things with us and embark. Forest mysteries. Let's see, heavy drops. We get more drizzle water production. And reputation gained from resolved goes up by 100%. And as for the bad, rampaging storm stifles the spirit. Okay, that's just a resolve decrease, and then less working in the mines. Or working in the mines gets -10 to resolve during the storm. All right. We have giant organisms. Oh yeah, the biome's some weird looking thing. Look at this. This is creepy looking. The fog of war is just webs. Amdifor forest. Oh man. Everyone here is going to have giga asthma by the time we're done. Great. What's safe around us, by the way? That's not. This is. I'm not. Oh, man. It does seem smaller than the last map. But that might just be me misremembering. Let's try to remember how to play the game. Choose blueprint. Okay, one moment. Do we have any... leather. Okay, we get meat and leather from this. And I think you need a trapper for it. What are these eggs? Trappers, okay. I think we have trappers right from the start, right? Farm field. Yeah, trapper's camp. Okay, we have that right away. Well, let's get these started here. So, gotta start cutting through. Over here. I don't know what kind of wood we're gonna get out of the mushrooms, but I wouldn't be around it when it burns. Let's see what we got here, though. Well, these are both farm-based. Where's my boy Anub Rakan? He hasn't shown up yet. I gotta build a trading post for your boy to show up. Carpenter. Planks and tools, bricks, pottery, fabric, training gear, pack of trade goods. From my experience, tools and planks are very useful. Well, at least from what I can remember. We can get barrels here for ale, get flour. Alright. Unpause it, get to work. Are these beef? No. These are humans. They're wearing some very interesting shells. I don't know what else to call those. They just look like beetle shells to me. How's the WF conference? It was great. It was fantastic. Soros gave a fantastic speech. We talked about the next global currency we're going to short. And, war in Africa is coming. But I think it went great. How are you though? How did War in Africa DLC? Yeah, you hate to see it. Discovered a lot of oil there though. You gotta do what you gotta do. What is that emote? Buddha bar. Interesting. You didn't type such a thing. You didn't type out an entire Buddha bar emote. How do you type out an emote? Accidentally. That's an entire word. A non-English word. Idiot dumb chat. Autocorrect. You have autocorrect on your... Wait, what? Oh, I see. That's amazing. How did why? Wow. Are there... I guess there's shortcuts for emotes that you can type out. I never would have expected that. Hello, Nebby. Yeah? You like rubbing against the microphone. It's a new thing in the house, yeah. Yep. You can kind of see her down here. Hello. Alright. Could you stop rubbing your mouth against the microphone, please? It's scented plenty now. Thank you very much. Nebington. She loves... Yeah. She loves using the microphone and the entire stand it's attached to as a whisker, like, scratcher. Oh, she's just laying down here now. Very cute. Alright, so we need trapping. Two people on logging. The strapper's hut will just be temporary. We'll sadly run out of meat on these wonderful little creatures here. These slick shell broodmothers. Small slick shells are crawling out of the openings in the broodmother's shell. It's easy to collect them, and yet for some reason we need an entire camp to do so. Choose a cornerstone. Lost in the woods or wilds or local taxes. Gain 1 villager every time you discover a new glade. And kind of useless. Villagers are willing to give you their very last piece. Okay. I think we're going to go on the ale arc. I think we're going to be brewing up a bunch of ale. I've already invested in a farm field. I'm going to invest in a tavern, hopefully. Let's get a rain collector. Because surely this is useful for something, right? What else do we need? There's nowhere to cut stone yet. Nothing to harvest. Let's see. Let's look at these orders first. Packs of crops, pigment, planks. Planks are gonna be the easiest one to get. Value of goods sold, 10. Oh, discover 2 glades, easy. Guess we'll go for goods traded. Sure. Very good. You keeping a lookout, Nebby? I really do need to get some kind of auxiliary camera set up. I mean, I have one. It's just not permanently plugged in. I have very limited amount of space on my computer for USB ports, and having another camera plugged in is not really worth keeping. It's not really worth just keeping that plugged in. Mold, welcome in. How are you? Did I get a new microphone? Yes, I did. I did in fact get a new microphone. NPR type beat. NPR type beat. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? No, this is an SM7B. It's like a $400 microphone, but I managed to get it on sale, or used rather, for quite a bit cheaper than that. But I'm very happy with it so far. This is one of those microphones where it's like I should never have to spend any money ever again on a microphone. as long as I take care of this one. I could keep this for like 100 years, and it'll be perfectly usable all the way through. There's no reason it should ever stop working. It's one of the good things about getting a dynamic microphone. Mushwood. Mmm. Delicious. Again, it's nothing but humans living here. This cannot be good for our lungs. The amount of spores coming off of here, it's just like there's spikes growing up. There's bugs sitting on top of the mushrooms. Just everywhere. It makes me sound like I just ate a whole bag of jumbo marshmallows. That can't be true. That's cap. I spent like an hour EQing this thing before the stream. Gotta get that nausea. It's gonna give me like pneumonia. Get that meat harvested, boys. Get those bugs harvested from the brood mothers. You gotta eat. Ugh. Could go down a few decibels at... Okay, let's see. How does that sound? Better? I didn't go down at 160, but I understood what you were talking about there. I did lower it slightly. We're good now? Sounds good? I'm glad. I'll have to review that. I'm glad it sounds good now, though. It sounded fine when I was doing the recording, but sometimes when you push audio through Twitch, it can absolutely fucking manipulate it. I didn't understand anything. What do you mean you didn't understand anything? I don't think 162 hertz would consent to that. Oh. Yeah, you gotta ask it for consent first before lowering it. What do we got here? Woodcutter's Prayer. +1 to wood production. You lose all stored fuel. Well, we don't have that much. Getting this early on, I think, would be fantastic. Oh, but we have the oil, and I think that counts as a fuel. Farsight. Scouting ahead makes it easier to prepare for the worst. Discovering a small glade increases the working speed of scouts investigating dangerous or forbidden glade events. I'm just gonna get the amber. I don't like either of those options. This gives me more people. I need people. Would it be better if I moved my entire camera setup around, because it's kind of, the chat's kind of blocking every little fly out that pops up over here on the side. If anyone even cares about the numbers that are popping up on screen, I doubt you do. I do, because I'm trying to win. But you're just watching me. You see buildings pop up and you're like, oh, he built some farms. Interesting. I wonder why. Okay, well, we have a little bit of a chicken and egg situation. I need planks to build the carpenter, and I need to have the carpenter to build planks. Do I not have a little bit of a workshop or something? Crude workstation. Okay, I can make planks here. I thought I just didn't start with it for some reason. How many kills till I get the Desert Sorceress's top? Sorceress top, sorry. Let's see. Roll some dice. 62. 62. Don't fall off. Sorry, man. I know it's a bit of a rough one, but the dice don't lie. How many days do I have left until AIDS really kicks in? One moment. $64. 64. These are not weighted dice. It just happened to roll on 60 twice. Hey, that's pretty close to max days. That is pretty close. Nice, that's the Mario number. Sad. Don't be sad, it's the Mario number, man. It's gotta mean something good, right? Well, to be fair, the highest I could have rolled was 100. Like, that's at least closer to the maximum than the minimum. It could have been far worse. Could have rolled like 1. And you'd be toast tomorrow. Very sad. Easy. Sacrifice wood, sacrifice coal. That wouldn't be the hardest thing to do, but I need coal first. Yeah. 15 packs of crops. Okay, on the first 2 kills, I got their gloves and hat. That's not the top. That's not the top. You didn't ask for the top. Or you asked for the top, you didn't ask for those. Well, we're almost broken into these glades over here. I'm hoping there's crops in some of them. But the dangerous ones are the biggest. Of course, more room equals more chance for the things I want to spawn, I hope. I'm not sure if that's how that works or not. Feels like we're taking forever to get out of here, though. More farm fields, man. I can't just farm wherever I want. I have to find a very specific spot. Advanced camp. Large and giant resource nodes in addition to small ones. Do we even have any of those? Let's go with the berries and plant fibers. There. If we ever find farm fields, we will be ready to start agriculture. Now you have everything but the top suddenly. Well, get to kill them. Alright, looks like they're going to work on the wood. Alright, we don't have anyone spare able to build yet, but we'll get new people soon. 4 minutes. I should do an alien summoning ritual on stream. Also, congratulations on the drop. Low on fuel. How? I see. Well, gather wood quicker. So what is this thing? Rain punk drill. I can fix it and spawn some copper. Sure. We don't have anyone spare. You. Get over here. Fix this. I mean, should I do an alien summoning ritual? I don't even know what that would entail. Like, I think I have to move to Arizona first. They seem to really love... they love that entire section of the country. More than anywhere else. I also have to be asleep. They only like... Or I have to be driving really, really late at night. Out on a barren road. Aesthetics, what? The symbols carved into this monumental... Yeah, monumental stone bear. Bear an eerie resemblance to the forest and corruption. Decreases hostility. Weird. Scout's idol. Why? Investigate, I said. Go. Do the thing. We are really, really low on fuel. In fact, we have, nothing to burn right now. Why do they suck so hard at getting wood? What? Can I get newcomers, please? Show up. I need more wood. Algerians. What would the Algerians know? How to summon the aliens? Or are the Algerians showing up? What are they doing? What are they doing here? Algeriatrics. Zorg's secret ingredient. This is your man, David. This is Zorg. The mysterious ingredient discovered by the famous chef and businessman Zorg. I should play Slender the 8 pages. I shouldn't do that. The game sucks. Bad suggestion. Come up with better ones, please. Like Rise of Nations. I have that installed. Not gonna play it tonight. I'll play it soon. TM. Because I can gain skewers and pickled goods. Oh, skewers for every pickled goods made. And this is jerky for every pie produced. Yeah, sure. I'll do the pickled good ones. Should I play my own music? Or should I just keep with this music? There's also Twitch integration, somehow. What does this even do? If you stream via Twitch, you can use Against the Storm's Twitch integration and invite your viewers to actively participate in your games. Currently, there's 2 main Twitch integration features: Cornerstone, Blueprint, Order, Caravan, and Newcomer voting. Forest Guardians versus the Council of Elders chat minigame. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, I want to ruin your town, please. I don't even know how this would work, man. Authorize? What's gonna happen? Done. Okay. Channel points voting enabled. Channel points per vote. What the hell is this? Moldmancer is now a Forest Guardian. What is this on my screen? Forest Guardians Council of Elders. Moldmancer. Empty slot, empty slot. We have a bunch of empty slots, I guess, if you want to join in. No effect has been applied to this slot. Oh, great. Can't wait. Vote on the newcomers. No, I need woodmen. Oh my god, it's chatting for me on my behalf. I'm not typing that shit. Chat minigame activated. Join forest. Users become what the hell is this? Oh, you're typing in commands. Help. Anger. What do you mean anger? What is this? Distant howling. The trees seem to move closer. Hostilities increase. What? You have pissed them off. Why? Why have you done this? There was no reason. There was no reason. You just angered everyone for no goddamn reason. Solaire, what's up? Oh, I see the problem. Okay. I have a cat standoff happening at my doorway. Oh, great. Still low on fuel. Probably low on food, too, I'd imagine. You mean current and average? Like just average over time? I have a current amount of food and an average amount of food. That makes... Okay. Whatever. Smokehouse. Maybe. Oh, cookhouse can make skewers, though. Smokehouse, kiln, herbalist can't. You know what? Vote. Figure out how this works. I don't even know what you're seeing on your screen. Oh, put up a poll. It put up a fucking poll. I guess I can vote too, can't I? Why would I want an herbalist camp? That seems useless. Whatever. Voting for... Yeah, I'm gonna vote for kiln as well. Now we just wait, I guess. Kiln 1! Whoa! Pick. Alright, the Twitch integration's kind of fun. It's kind of cool to have. We have some homeless problems. Let's get some people some housing. They're still angry. You know, they don't have to stay angry, right? Oh wait, if you're a forest guardian, you probably can only do bad things to me. And if you're in the Council of Elders, you can do good things for me. Fire is going out. That's not good. We should be fine though. We have some fuel, right? Surely? It looks full. Oh, it's not on at all. The resolve is low. Okay, good. It's lit again. For now. And it's out. Oh man, this is a disaster. Poison! You're making my food! I don't like this Twitch integration anymore. This is not nice. This is not good at all. You're being very mean to me and making my game harder. Deliver 20 pack of trade goods. This is all just delivering shit, man. Sure, trade goods. These people suck at logging. Absolutely. Can someone fuel this up, please? Surely we have a couple spare people to do this. Mode. Hello, Raydog. Type join and then poison. Don't do that. How about that? You can join the good guys or the bad guys, and right now Mold's being a bad guy. I could use a good guy to counteract the bad guy. Not join forest, it's join council, probably? Join town. It's join town, it seems. There's someone working here. There. Is someone... Okay, woodcutter left. This is a disaster. I almost want to abandon this run. This was not a good start. This is going horribly. Pensive. We just have no wood. They're just gathering it at such an extraordinarily slow rate. A treasure stag. Great. Great. Now I have some, like, treasure goblin bullshit going on over here. And only for a certain amount of time? Are you kidding me? I'm not prepared for this, buddy. I can't get in there and solve whatever issue is in there. I couldn't even get in there right now if I wanted to. Because they're moving so slowly. Four minutes until newcomers. Efficient fuel obtained by kiln. Yeah, but you're now forest guardian. Great. I guess making coal would be a good idea. We're running out of fuel so quickly. Let's move this, like, right here. Moldmancer. This is Moldmancer. This is Moldmancer. He's in here. Oh, so I can off you guys. That's what it seems to be. War's on. You can't fucking... Fuck you. You can't get in. You're ulting. No. Absolutely cheating. Can I join then? Hi.
Thanks for the follow, Glawson.
Thanks for the follow, Borzon. Let's see. I've added a prayer. Nice. Great. Now I have 3 poisons applied. That's awesome. 3 food. That's... I do not make food that quickly. And there's absolutely nothing here to farm. What is this game? What is wrong with this game? Oh, here's a bunch of farm stuff, dude. Oh, by the way, you can't use it. We're not even gonna put the shit for it on the map. Fuck you. Like... I am unbelievably SOL. Okay, you gotta get a mine, maybe? Or what is it that I need here? Let's build a trading post.
Glawson is the first person in the stream.
That's an absolute piece of deceit. That's a lie. That's a lie. There are so many people here before Borzon. Well, I figured out the alien summoning ritual then. Borzon the alien is here now. All I had to do was activate Twitch integration. Turns out they just want to come and fuck with me. Why do you say his name with such a disdainful growl? You're bullying an innocent viewer. Certainly innocent. Certainly not just your alt account that you brought in here to poison me and do nothing else. I guess you followed with your alt account. Choose a cornerstone. Yeah, can I get more food? More speed and more global resolve. Yeah, I'll do that. Food's running low. Hey, look, it's Temp Raydog 3. Let's go fuck with Temp Raydog 3. Let's go stop this problem. Real quick. Also, I need, like, packs of trading goods. More fuel. We have no wood. These people are so unbelievably slow gathering wood. It's like, I need more beavers. I have 2. And mostly humans. They're good at farming. I have no farms. I have no ability to farm. You can't join the forest and then poison. Again, you already... It was already applied, was it not? Or is it expiring? God damn it. Oh, you left. I see. You left the Forest Guardians and you became a Forest Guardian. You're still here, buddy. You can't hide from me. You left and rejoined. Well, it's the point. Got Borzon over here. Moldmancer over here. And now we have you over here and you're closest. I'm in here somewhere. Look, there's me. I guess. I'm a woodcutter. I'm a lumberjack. Alright. So that's you. Totem of Denial. Dangerous Glade event. I can burn it down. I don't have the shit to burn it down with. I don't have anything to burn it down with. 1 impatient point. Fisherman rituals. Heavy clouds are gathering around the sacrifice stone. The storm's duration is increased by 100%. Let's figure this out. I don't know, maybe you moved somewhere afterwards. Ah, you're over here now. It probably just pops your name down. I don't think it means anything. You would be a lumberjack, it knows, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, we have a trader. Do we have oil that you can give me? No. Cool. That's awesome. I can buy this, though. In turn, you can have Have some tools. All right. How come your food is going down? Don't know. Weird. Really strange. Don't know why that keeps happening. Okay, so I need oil. I have no oil. I can get oil from a butcher, a press, a Druid's hut, or I don't have any of those. I don't have any. I don't have a single thing that can do that for me. And you don't have any that you want to trade me. Great. Where does one get oil then? Farm. Ooh. Small farm. Let's go for vegetables and grain. That's a shame. Yeah, I don't know. It just keeps going away, man. Just keeps dropping down. It's really odd. I hope it stops. I do hope it stops eventually. Wait, swamp wheat field. What? Gathering? Foragers camp? What? This isn't normal wheat? This is swamp wheat. Okay. Deactivate. Or move it somewhere. I don't know. I need a completely different one. Damn it. This is not what I thought it was. That's not it either. What does it say? Foragers camp? I don't have a camp. Why do you need a camp to do it? Oh, wait. Yeah, small. Yeah, small doesn't work. I need a regular one. Are you kidding me? Why do I need such a specific thing? This is supposed to be baby mode. This doesn't seem baby mode to me. This is a leech brood mother. I hate this thing. Oh my god, I hate this thing. Is it alive or dead? I can't tell if that's like a full head or if it's been like decapitated. It says dead, but has a strong and somewhat sweet smell. Why? Why? Just don't, man. It's an adorable seal. What kind of fucked up seals do they have where you're from? This is a leech, my dude. This is a leech seal. I hate it. Oh wait, trade. Oh, I can call immediately. Yeah. A little bit of impatience, but I have a chance to buy some oil. Oh wait, I can use alternatives. Never mind, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, go do this. I keep forgetting about the alternative shit. Go burn it down. Go burn it down. Go shred it down. Keep it burnt down to shit. I mean, I can't do anything else with this, so get rid of it. You love those things. No. Anger? The trees seem to be moving closer and closer. Oh man. Hostilities increased by 10 points. Yeah, I could see that. Great. Thanks. So much. Get out of here. Borzon! Great. They're all pissed, and now it's anger mode. Okay. Hi! I see you do actually have oil. Good to know. I've got everything you need, and if you don't have it, you don't need it. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Zorg. Tell you what, Zorg. Could really use some of that oil right about now. Right about here, right about now, I could use a whole lot of that oil. I'll give you a whole 10 for it. Oh, what's this? Harvesting crops is faster. Well, it's a good thing we don't have any. Choose a blueprint. Do we want a tavern, a temple, or a lizard house? I want a tavern, and right now, I don't trust any of you to choose well. So, no vote on that one. It's just a great chat right there. It's just anger, anger, anger. It's not popping up in the chat log up there, of course. Small Trapper's Camp has nothing. Okay, well, we can move it over to this wonderful seal. And, oh, and this seal, too. Look at that one. Wow. Yeah, yay. There's 2 of them. Lovely. We need to make packs of crops, but we have no crops to make packs of. I don't think. Unless it's going to count things like the mushrooms and meat and whatnot, but... Need more beavers. Newcomers come in 2 minutes. All right, what do we got? Clay per minute. Okay. Summit specializes in wine production. Gain +1 to beaver resolve for every 70 wine produced. I have no way to make wine right now, so I'm gonna go clay per minute. Now, what is this? They're still working on it. Okay. Well, despite your shenanigans that you all have been putting me through, it's been, I've only lost 1 person. It's been going pretty well, I gotta say. Newcomers are waiting. All right. Let's see. Well, these ones come with eggs. And there's more beavers. Okay, we have a little bit of a homeless issue. Let's figure that out. Can I build another one of these ancient hearths? I think I can. Small hearth, I can build that. Do I have everything I need to make? I have everything I... Okay. Well. Could... Oh, what's this? This is Moldmancer. This is him. Oh, Moldmancer, what threat do you want to give me? The captain's curse. The captain is the last to leave the ship. Destroy a random cornerstone in your possession. Permanent. You won't be removed. Oh, won't be removed once the glade. Okay. So I need to solve this quickly. And search the upper deck, search the lower deck. So this is, I need tools and queen sailors. The storm wasn't gentle even to a royal flagged ship. When this effect is active, hostility is increased by 110. But each ongoing trade route decreases hostility by 40. What? Trade routes? What are these trade routes you speak of? What is this? Impatient points? I'll take the impatience points. I think I have everything I need. I don't have coats, though. Let's see. Is there any way that I can make some? And we might just have to go with this one, just to get rid of it. Let's do it. Investigate. They're gonna be a little angy with us. It's gonna go to level 3 angy. But I'll have to deal with it. Love being out in the open road. No wife, no dogs, no neighbors. Just me in the highway, my truck, my portable grill. Hoping to get to Kentucky before midnight, so I'm putting the hammer down on our extra tonight, brother. Gary. Thanks, Gary. I'm glad to hear you're still trucking. Hope it's going well for you. What's this? It's a smithy. Sure, rebuild it. All right. That's a very pleasant looking glade. Looks happy. I don't think I want to crack into one of those. Let's put some decorations in. This is an interesting little thing. What the hell is... What is this? Is this a watering can with legs? Wow. What a creature. Moldmancer was defeated. A new forest guardian can awake in 60 seconds. I have defeated Moldmancer. I did it. Screw your ass, boy. Tell it to my face. Gary. Well, sorry, Gary, but we fucking killed you. You're gone now, bud. Out of here. Anger. Oh, he's back and he's angry. Where'd he go this time? Where did he go? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, over here. Choose a blueprint. Brewery. What a bizarre thing this is. It's plant powered too, it looks like. It's just odd. Gather these eggs. Well, I mean, I have the big trappers camp, right? Or did I skip out on grabbing that? I think I did. Oh no. Well. That's regrettable. See, I don't know what this can use storm water is about. Like, it doesn't show water in any of these ingredients. Nothing. There's nothing here about activating some sort of water. All the lizards are happy. It's good for them. And they ran out of leeches. Very sad. Very tragic they got rid of my leech seals. Flopped over, dead on the ground. do you got for me? Woodcutters move faster. I'll take that. Foragers camp. I need that. Yoinky. And a trappers camp? Oh. We need to start selling some of the stuff. Sell some of the leather. See, I need like 19. There we go. Camp bot. Are these also large as well? I need the better mine to do it, maybe? Let's see. Oh, I need to place it on them. Right? Yeah, that seems to be the case. Wait, what? Or no? Oh, no, yep, it is. Okay. Cornerstone. Cooking steam or farsight? If you leave rainwater for a while, begin to release a pleasant and warm vapor. Food production speed is increased by 15% for every 50 units of drizzle water stored. I will gladly take that. Complete at least one event by making a decision loyalty. You build or salvage runes. Another value of goods sold. Have at least 16 lizards? The humans here. Need for pie fulfilled. A need for biscuits. Is it truly a need? Pie and biscuits. Whatever. I'll work on it. All right, here's everything we need to do. It's all on the side here. You can't see all of it, but it's there. Build some more housing. Wait, I can make I can make flour out of the mushrooms. What? What? Mushroom flour? That is not going to work, buddy. Mushroom flour is not going to replace flour. Resident Sleeper. I mean, it's a relaxing game. Hello, Dorian. Welcome in. Sure, I'll put them here. New camera angle. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little. It is surprising how much just raising the camera. It is 2 inches higher than it was before. But it really is crazy how much of a difference it makes. Yeah, new camera and new microphone. Or not new camera. New camera angle, yes. I have it on a different mounting arm than I had it on previously. It's a much more stable one. Like, I can move this whole thing around a lot and it's not gonna shake the camera. That was my biggest problem. If I was like shaking my knee a lot or something, or like moving a lot, it was shaking the camera all over the place. No more. Yeah, hopefully the microphone sounds well. I was only able to like work on EQing it for maybe 30 minutes before I started stream. Now I think I've got it dialed into a pretty good point now. Need packs of provisions, packs of crops. Where is my hacker at? I thought I made one. No, it's a workstation. I might not have made it yet. Wait, the beavers like to mine. The beavers are the most useful ones. The humans are good for like foodstuffs, and the beavers are really good at like cutting wood and carpentry and now mining too. We are running very low on wood, it would seem. In fact, we've basically just got oil for backup now. New equipment, who dis? Hey, Mile. Good to see ya. Yeah, one new piece of equipment, at least. What the hell is this? Oh, yes, this whole ordeal with nitrogen gas, yeah. Nitrogen gas execution. New mic and new camera arm. Yeah, new mic, new camera arm. It's a significantly more secure camera arm now. It's like this is me shaking it as much as I possibly can, and it's shaking the entire shelf it's attached to. So it's quite strong. I do need to get a new... I don't know if I can show this off. One moment. Let's see. Will this pop up on camera? Yeah, okay, here. Take a peek at this. This microphone is so heavy that it weighs down the entire arm. So I just have a clamp here to stop it from being able to move one section of the arm. So now it's like, it's stable. It's the only way. Otherwise, this would just smack right down and not stay in place. It works. It works. Alabama intends to carry out the first execution with nitrogen gas this week, and then it's scheduled to... Yeah. I've heard nitrogen gas. I don't agree with the death penalty at all. But if there's going to be a compromise on it, nitrogen gas seems to be the most kind, if that makes any sense. It's the most humane. It's not going to go botched as horribly. Or it can't get as botched, at least, I don't think. One of those clamps to the shelf. Yeah, I got one. It's called a small rig. Let me find it for you. It's something by small rig. Yeah, here we go. This is the Amazon link for it. It works really well. It's unbelievably secure. It was only like 30 bucks too. It's not that big. It's maybe like this long, but I mean, it's very cool. It operates by having this little twisty bit. Like there's just one point that you twist and the whole thing releases. You can move that wherever you want, and then you twist it back and it will lock itself into whatever position you're holding it into. When I lived in Southern Oregon, they thought that you should be allowed to have revenge killings and vigilante killings against people they didn't like. So now I live in Northern Oregon now. Oh man. Come on, they can't. That's that's insane. Also, I found a fisherman cave. What is this? Oh, this is Borzon's. Fisherman cave, dangerous glade event. So in like 12 minutes, there's gonna be fishman witchcraft. Oh, it's not fishermen, it's fishmen. And then an impatience point. So I need to get rid of that now. Somehow. Stone and... Trying to enter the fisherman, or the fishman cave triggers hidden traps. A totem spawns every 60 seconds. 1 second active only. Interesting. Or I can bribe. With nothing. Okay, well, we gotta get rid of it. Chase him away. Get him out of here. Investigate. Let's hope that doesn't go completely wrong. I'm very confused how the nitrogen thing works. Is injection? No, they literally will just replace the atmosphere you're breathing with pure nitrogen, and it kills you. So the problem... It's essentially suffocating you without giving you the feeling of suffocating. Because if they did the same thing with like CO2 or any other gas, your lungs would react absolutely horribly to that. But if it's all nitrogen, they just starve you of oxygen and you just fall asleep. Again, I don't agree with death penalty existing at all. Because there's been way too many mishaps with botched executions, and not only that, but innocent people who were either found not as guilty or not guilty at all, just incorrectly pinned for murder or whatever happened, and then they were executed and then found to be innocent. And it's a much, much higher percentage than I think anyone should be comfortable with. So a family I know there had a family member get killed because a driver was going too fast in a construction area, and they legit were like, I should be able to go take one of their family oh my god, they're that high for an eye. I tried to explain how generational hatred and societal acceptable violence isn't a sustainable approach to law and order. But I know it went in one ear out the other. Yeah. If someone's dead set on eye for an eye, it's going to be hard to convince them not to do eye for an eye anymore. That takes a long time to convince people. Because revenge is a fucking nutty thing. Especially right in the moment of things. So that's like why we theoretically have a good and just judicial system, but it's far from perfect. Which again is why any eye for an eye, death penalty, vigilante type shit cannot be accepted in any good society. Just too much error. Choose a cornerstone. You've always lived in generally liberal places, and the place I was in southern Oregon was about as conservative as you can be, and it was really eye-opening. God, I can't imagine. I've only ever lived in liberal and then maybe moderate at most areas, at least in Michigan. I haven't lived outside the state. So it's hard to say, like, God, well, everyone's different. Like, the opinions that people have in some really secluded areas, I bet are absolutely fucking insane. Especially the shit that goes down on a local government level. Like, if you're in the middle of goddamn nowhere, like, are they really following the rules, like the statewide rules and regulations as much as others? Probably not. How does this Twitch integration thing work again? Let's see. Okay, yeah, if anyone's interested in doing any of the Twitch integration stuff, it's very, very light. Essentially, you either join the Forest Guardians, which are my enemies, or the Council of Elders, which help me out. And then you can choose a buff to put in. It's all written there in that paragraph. There's also, like, polls I can put up occasionally. Alright, let's see what's over here. Is this the same one? Yep. Okay, they're still working on it. Did they get over there? Dorian is now a Forest Guardian. Welcome to the Forest Guardians. You can only do bad things to me. You can poison me, you can anger, or you can chant to slow events, I guess. Great. Warzone was defeated. Easy. Got some amber out of it. What else do we have around here? Other things I need to solve, certainly. Okay, yeah, so I just need to get rid of these now. There's a very, very minor problem. Users Borzon will replace Dorian inactive. What? Did they get that reversed? Should it not be the opposite? How did you go inactive the second that you joined? It makes no sense. John Forrest. There you go. Okay, that weird. I guess it's not perfect. I can see the chant went through. Rain Mill. Packs of building materials, scrolls, flour, biscuits and pie. Hey! Biscuits and pie. Okay, what's this chant do? An eerie, mesmerizing melody. Scouts work 10% slower on Glade events. Wonderful. Thank you. Newcomers are waiting. Who do we have? Ugh, come on, I just want beavers, man. I need more. They're so useful. They are the start of the supply chain. I can only work as fast as they harvest. At least on the mine. Where's the mine at? Here. We need more housing. Oh, we certainly do. Anyways, if any of you want to check out this game, it is on Game Pass, if you have that. It's quite fun, and the game is more than just this. It's not like, oh, you make one colony and do it. What? It's rounds. Like, this is just one round. Like, there's an entire world map that I have to choose where to start, and then I make a town there. And then I just progressively go farther and farther to try to get to certain places. And then they all get retracted back in. And you'll see if you're here. Anyways, what does Zorg have to give us today? He has pie. I could do with some wine. We don't have any ale produced yet. There we go. Excited for Plate Up. It's coming to Game Pass. Love that game when you played it. I've never heard of Plate Up. Let's see what that is. Plate Up on Steam. Oh, that looks interesting. Cook and serve your dishes, design and decorate your restaurants, expand your culinary kingdom with new unlocks, abilities, and dishes in procedurally generated locations. Classic cooking action with permanent roguelike progression. Hire your friends or do it all yourself. Overwhelmingly positive. And there's a demo. I'll have to check that out. Ruins of Friendships. Best game to yell at girlfriend doing the dishes. 10 out of 10 would recommend. That is the top review. You want to destroy your marriage, play it with your spouse. Okay. My GF cooks and I do the dishes, just like real life. Play everyone is destroying the relationship with this game. Why? Why haven't they done this nitrogen before? Is the suffocating methods for the victim's satisfaction? It's not really for their satisfaction, I would say. If it was up to them, they probably wouldn't be getting killed to begin with. But it's supposed to be the most humane way, because lethal injection can go wrong. It's not medically regulated at all. So, like, it goes wrong often. The other one is firing squad, which I think one state has, and a lot of people don't want to get firing squatted either. Like, it's a very violent way to go. The nitrogen thing's supposed to just be like, you put someone in a tube, you crank the nitrogen on, you get the oxygen out, and they're gone. And they just fall asleep. You put them in a kill box, and they just fall asleep, essentially. Is what it's supposed to be like. Electric chair is rough. Electric chair is the worst one. Almost. Well, not the worst, but like... It's pretty fucking bad and can also go wrong. It's literally just like tasering someone to death. Like it has a high failure rate. It's not good. Grass. I can finally farm something for once. Oh my god. It's about time. Where's it at? There it is, farm field, small farm. Oh, come on. Oh, don't make me split it up like... Oh, I have to... Okay, if I want to do this optimally, I have to get rid of these trees here. You. Get rid of these trees. Yeah, it's like Overcooked, a little different. Overcooked is chaotic cooking and serving game. Played Up is similar, but you're managing different aspects of in the two games. I love Overcooked. I don't have enough chances to play it, I don't think. Like, it's one of those games where you legitimately have to find some other people to play it with you. I need to get... Oh, there we go. Let's see. Tools. I need packs of building materials. How do I get these packs? Do I have anything that can make these provision packs? Packs of provisions. Okay. I already have plenty of those. I don't need any more packs of provisions. Packs of crops, though. Let's do a global limit of 10 for those. But yeah, it leads me to believe that it's supposed to be rough and the relatives of the victim can enjoy. It's supposed to be the opposite. Actually. The reason that lethal injection was done was to make it more calm for the people that were watching. It's not better for the person. Because what they do first is they paralyze you, conscious, and then they're supposed to knock you out, and then they put something in to stop your heart. It never goes correctly. None of them are. No, I agree. I don't think watching a person die is good in any way, but you remember what Mild said about those people, eye for an eye? The eye for an eye people want to see... If they were wronged, they want to see them put to death. A lot of times they can't even find a vein. Yeah. Like with the Kenneth case. Oh, was he all? Did they already attempt an execution with that guy? I mean, you played it with your partner, did just fine. She didn't want to be in charge, but she's really good at taking orders efficiently, so it worked out well. When you get too many cooks in the kitchen, it gets... It's a saying for a reason. And if I learned anything from playing Overcooked 1 and 2, it is that too many cooks in the kitchen absolutely makes it way too difficult to get anything done. So now Nitro. Okay, interesting. I don't know, I find the whole thing just all kinds of fucked up, no matter what the person did. Old Mancer's no longer a Forest Guardian, very sad. There goes that debuff. It's really a crazy issue, isn't it? Because theoretically, keeping people alive who are in prison for the rest of their lives costs a ton of money to taxpayers. So realistically, the death penalty just boils down to economics. Death penalty ends up becoming more expensive in the end to pursue for a person because of the amount of appeals and the special restrictions that have to be put on them and a whole bunch of other shit. It ends up becoming more expensive in the long run than just keeping them in prison for life. At least that was what I was told, the statistics I was told. This was a while ago. It might not be the case anymore. But that's just the last thing I knew. Lumber mill can produce planks. Wait, is it just a mill? Sure. Choose a cornerstone. Well, that's where we have morals and standards. Your logic is the same as why we don't kill handicapped people. What? How are they what kind of take is that? They're a burden on society in what way? Okay. So you're like talking about it from like if someone was doing a purely economic standpoint. Like if you were running Earth like it was an RTS. Yeah, I mean, there's disabilities and stuff. It costs money, yeah. But like, why would we... Oh, I see. Yeah. That's why we have more... Well, yeah, we have morals and standards, yeah. We're not just straight robots that are like, you're no longer efficient. Terminate. You're gone. No, we typically enjoy the company of others. I don't want to just get rid of them because they no longer produce me money. Yeah, it's just the thing is with it's a whole fucking topic, ain't it? It's a whole goddamn topic. How we treat prisoners, you can just look at any other country and look at their prison systems and say, what are the pros and cons of what they're doing? Death row is long. It usually is, yeah. The people that are executed nowadays are typically people who have absolutely run through every single legal way out of it. Like, they've gone through so many years and years of appeals. Like, people on death row, they could be waiting for 20, 30, or more years. And it really depends on the state, too. Some states have the death penalty. They put people on death row, but they're not actively doing it. The current government is not actively pursuing executions, so they just stay on death row. Like, I think California has the death penalty, but they don't execute anyone. So they spend all that time in there anyway, so it has nothing to do with financial benefits. It's purely eye for an eye, yes. In a lot of cases. And again, with the massive level of inaccuracy in doing the ultimate punishment to people who are innocent, it's pretty fucked up. It's not something the government should be allowed to do. Another shipwreck. We're getting pretty close to having full reputation here. I just need some packs of crops. If I get 15, that's 2 of them done. Where's my provisioner? I'd like to just once again point out that I'm not in favor of the death, but don't worry, Miles. I trust you. My comment about reforming and assimilating people seems to have been completely ignored. No, absolutely. Wait, like that's what we're talking about when when I said look at other systems in other countries and see what they do. And you learn that once you actually try to rehabilitate people, it generally goes quite well. Instead of just treating prison as if it's just a punishment. That's where it goes wrong. And also, people just looking at it as if it's some inevitable thing that's going to happen to them. Like, they've just accepted that they're, oh, I'm in a life of crime. I know I'm going to end up in prison one day. I'm going to deal with it. Like, clearly, it's just not working. Obviously, people don't want to go to fucking prison, but it's not stopping people from committing crimes. So you got to look at the other factors on what you can do to solve it. Went to school for psychology and sociology, got pretty deep into these topics. It'd be interesting to, like, talk with you sometime about this type of shit. We have conversations like this in my Discord every so often. If you see people in there, and I'm in there, we're probably talking about just some niche part of, or not niche, but like drilling down into one section of either governmental workings or societal workings and saying, hey, this is like what's seemingly going wrong right now. Here's what we think we might want to do to fix it at some point. They're pretty fun conversations, even if they get a little spicy sometimes. Scandinavian prison systems are heaven. That's what a lot of people say. Again, I don't think any prison system isn't going to be heaven, necessarily. It's prison. You're being locked up for committing what the government has deemed to be a crime. But I mean, yeah, they're given like almost little studio apartments. You know, I'm fine with that. As long as there's the rehabilitation part of it, and that they're expected to work on getting out of there eventually. They do their time that they were sentenced to, and they get reformed. I mean, culture is a huge, huge part of it, man. When prison is so tough, and prison is the way that it just generally is, there becomes an entire culture around, like, being badass in prison, basically. Oh, hey, settlement complete. We did it. Look at that. We actually won for once. They're given jobs and stuff to try to show them that they have value, and then that they can take that value and get back out into the world. 100%. It's like, and we treat people so badly after they get out of prison here. Like, getting a job after getting out of prison, if you want anything nice, good fucking luck. Because prisons here, they don't have the expectation that you're going to be released reformed. You're just being released after being given a punishment. Here they're given jobs and stuff, try to, yeah, have value. I know the population size is much different, but it's also 0% of their jails are privatized. Yeah, didn't realize it was in the Discord. Oh, well, Nat, Bimbel, if you want to join. Of course, 0% of jails are non-privatized. Yeah, it would be better. The private prisons are just an absolutely fucked up system. Because it's... When you start treating prisoners like a commodity that you can make money off of, you want more of that commodity to yourself. Is there a country that has privatized jails? Yeah, us. America. Oh, America, man. We have private prisons and jail systems here. And they're the most fucked up prisons that you can imagine. I think they stopped... Did they stop using private prisons federally? Yeah, when people talk about the prison industrial complex, they're talking about shit like this. Something that a lot of people don't know. Let me pop up a little bit of a thing called the 14th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution. It's a fantastic amendment. For anyone who's unfamiliar with what that specific number is, all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdictions thereof are citizens of the United States. Yep, that part. Let's find the... Let's see. I'm trying to find the exact bit. Am I losing my mind? Is it not the... What? Is it not this amendment? That's... Oh, wait, no. 14... I'm losing my mind. 14th Amendment is the one that Trump is getting, like, railed against right now. That's why that number was in my head. 13th. The one before it. The one before it. Okay. 14th Amendment had a whole bunch of stuff to do with treason for, you know, because it was during the Civil War. Private for-profit prisons incarcerated 96,000 American residents in 2021, representing 8% of the total state and federal prison population. Since 2000, the number of people housed in private prisons has increased 10%. Goddamn. Just give me the amendment itself. I don't need this whole Wikipedia article on it. I just need the actual amendment, please. Yeah. Transcript. Is that... No, that's not how it's written, is it? No way. Your National Geographic. Just give me the rundown. I want the actual fucking transcript for it, please. Why is it so hard to find? Hey, Lath, welcome in. Alright, here it is. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to this jurisdiction. This is the amendment that specifically got rid of slavery. Except if you're convicted of a crime, which is completely up to the government on what they determine to be a crime at the time. It's a loophole. Anyone that's in the US prison system is the equivalent of a slave. No slaves unless we deem you committed one, and then it's fine. Yeah, like certain races being incarcerated at significantly higher rates for equivalent crimes than if you're white. A very, very common thing. Especially with drugs. Exactly. Black people get significantly higher sentences. And then you have the loophole in there? Like, goddamn. And there's people that are fine with this. Personally, I don't think that the government should be able to just decide that I am now a slave to them. Because they invented some new crime that I have apparently committed. You see Nixon's advisor talk about the... Yeah, I did. You know how much it pissed me the fuck off? Man. It's absolutely how fucking open and absurd everyone was during and slightly after the civil rights movement. And, you know, before that. Jim Crow laws, yeah. Specifically making marijuana illegal because... And increasing the war on marijuana specifically because it was being used by a high percentage of non-whites. Like, are you fucking kidding me? All right, here we go. You understand what I'm saying. We knew we couldn't make it illegal to be either against the war or black, but getting the public to associate the hippies with marijuana and blacks with heroin, and then criminalizing both heavily, we could disrupt those communities. We could arrest their leaders, raid their homes, break up their meetings, and vilify them night after night on the evening news. Did we know we were lying about the drugs? Of course we did. Isn't that wonderful? Yep, former Nixon domestic policy chief. Yippee. And we still have the repercussions of this horse shit going on. I'll put this up to a vote. Why not? That's fun. Voting's fun. Small farm herbalist or foragers camp. If there's anyone joining in that's unaware of the Twitch integration stuff going on in this game, it's quite minor. You have to be real involved at all. You can put in those commands. You can join a team. Up at the top. Up at the very top, you'll see... Oh, my cursor's not showing up on screen for some reason. The top right, you'll see Forest Guardians and Council of Elders. You can choose to put in a certain buff. And that will either help me or make my life worse in some way. I, of course, am on my own team. Oh, I'm no longer on the Council of Elders. Shit. Herbalist Camp. Perfect. Let's get another vote up. Provisioner. Bakery. We can make biscuits and pie. Or a rain mill. Anyways, if you join the town, it will put your name on one of the little people in the town. If you join the Guardians, it will put your name on one of the boss event type things that I have to interact with. And it seems to be a bit buggy. I don't know what's going on with it. But it does show you here. I see Dorian's name at the very top. Go provisioner. Ugh. You know, there's probably a lot here. I don't think I need to put every single one up to vote. Smokehouse, kiln, brickyard. Let's go with... Ooh. Let's go with kiln. The alert's over here. Yeah, it seems to work. Seems to have worked. Okay, we got Lathe here. Perfect. Got me. Dorian's over here as one of the people. Oh, wow. Now this is a map I can get behind. All the danger is on one side. And all the good shit is all over here. Okay. I will deal with that. Chanting. You join the Council of Elders. Oh, if you're in the Council of Elders, you have a separate set of commands. The Council can pray, Tail, more resolve, or speech, soul or leaving. Tail is a good one. Tail's a great one. Is it gonna go through? Prayer? Why is it not going through for you? Buggy ass game, come on. Oh, it worked when I did it. Oh. Oh, there we go. We got Dorian's chant. A ghostly chant, an eerie, mesmerizing melody. Scouts will work slower. It kicked you. Oh, it did? What the hell? Why? Why would it do that? Look at the chat. Oh, inactive. Yeah, it just keeps saying you're inactive. I think it tries to determine when you, like, switch out of chat. I don't know. Listen, man, I just saw that there was Twitch integration. I just turned it on. I didn't question if it was gonna work or not. Ain't about that life. No, you have to be watching if you want to debuff me. Or, you know, buff me. Hard and fast rule. No leeway. Let's see, what direction am I trying to move in here? It's this way. Okay. Oh, we got more of the leech manatees. The leech brood mothers. What lovely, lovely creatures these are. You become a forest guardian. I swear to God, it will let you become my enemy, but it won't let you become my friend. Tail. Well, you're on the enemy team now. You can only do bad things. Tail's a good thing. This is a really basic Twitch integration. I really like the ones that just have the UI pop up on the screen. Those are real nice. All right, town has begun. Poison. Up there we go. There's the poison. Poisoned wind. Cooked and raw food in the warehouse is disappearing at a rate of 1 items every 30 seconds. Great. What's this cornerstone? Value added tax. Specializing in particular branch of commerce can bring a lot of profit. Packs of trade goods are worth 25% more when sold through trade routes or directly to traders. What is this trade route system I keep hearing about? In one villager every time you discover new. I'll do the trade route. I gotta figure out how trade routes work. I don't think that was explained to me. There might have been a little pop-up I completely dismissed. Ah, they've built houses before getting any wood. This might have been a bad idea. What's in here? Discover glades, get a trading post, and deliver amber. I'll do this one. Discover glades. Humans. Human resolve. I'll take that. We're pretty close to 20 already. And we need to just have 6 lizards. Okay. Easy goals. Oh, look, the humans are already getting a 20 resolve. Easy. I sure hope we can build this. Oh, they are prioritizing the woodcutters camp. Good. Very good. I really like this forest layout. I think it said it was coral? Some kind of coral biome. Crimson Reach Tree, a mineralized coral tree. So last time we were on mushrooms, and now we're on coral. Craigasm. I remember when they tried to get rid of those gasm emotes. They specifically said you're not allowed to have the gasm emotes anymore. Whole bunch of streamers I know had to get rid of their, like, and any of their emotes that just said nut. Gone. You got that 1980 Ford right out of there. They, I think they called them gasm emotes. I think that was the official terminology. At least when people were explaining it to me, that was the term. Any gasm emotes, get it out of here. Not allowed to have them. New blueprint reward. Brickyard, weaver, and leather worker. Hard to say. Maybe... This is a level 3 on fabric. I'll take that. Ah, it's the makeshift post that I need. Okay. That's how I get those provisions and shit. Look for a bit, gotta take a shower. Well, go and get clean. Oh, these ones are like little... Are these still trees? Yeah, they're like... Yeah, a mussel sprout tree. They're mussels. The unusually hard bark conceals soft, fleshy tissue. I don't know what kind of world these dudes live in, but I would not want to be here. Gotta say. There's like lizard people and beaver people. That's cool. That's awesome. Really is. But there's also mussel trees and coral trees and a storm that just threatens everybody. Constantly. Went to a stream once where the streamer had his cum sound as a sum sound. What? I'm sorry, cum sound. He was banned after 3 months. Yeah, that sounds, that tracks for someone with a cum sound. What do you mean by cum sound though? Like making moans or like So moans and shit as his fucking sub sound. Like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Man. People are very interesting at times. They're very, very interesting. All right, what do we discover here? Ooh, what's this? Worm tongue nest. Oh, that looks lovely. Don't you just want to eat all the food out of there? Doesn't that look just scrumptious? Tasty worm tongues. What's in here? Can break it open with rocks, get planks and fiber, or I can get Queen's Grace. I will get Grace. I'm gonna tell you what, about 2 hours in so far, I'm gonna take a quick break. And I'm gonna go refill my drink. Probably get a snack. I'm going to run a minute and 30 of ads to get rid of pre-rolls for people who come in. And Lath has been kicked out once more. But yeah, I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out though, and I'll see you all in like 5 minutes or so. If I can find the right screen. You enjoy looking at the village, I guess. There we go. See you all in a moment. I'm back. Hi, everyone. And yeah, your thing worked, finally. It let you be on my side. I brought a little drinky drink. It's Sheboygan Brewing Company. A little blurry. Sheboygan Brewing Company, Blackberry Blonde Ale. It's got a little, like a bear on there. This is my snack. This is the snack I got. No, I had a little handful of trail mix when I went downstairs. It's like a peanut butter trail mix. I had to sift around the raisins. I don't know how y'all feel about raisins, but I'm not a huge raisin person. But anyways, cheers. A little bitter for my taste. A little bit too bitter. I can tolerate it. But the flavor of the blackberry in there, it's hits you right forward. It's like almost like a juice. Yeah, delicious. I think if it was slightly, it's not the dryness. I like the dryness. It's perfectly sweet, but it's also bitter on top of that sweet. I would prefer if it toned down the sweetness and the bitterness, both. Solaire's here. Hi. Hello. Strategically crawled under the camera so that you would not be seen. They saw your tail. They did. Yep. Just off camera still. You love it in oats. The trail mix or the raisins? Or I guess the trail mix with raisins in the oats. I can imagine any combination of those would be pretty yummy. I used to put cranberries in my oatmeal. Dried cranberries. I would just microwave them in there with the milk or water, usually the mix. Raisins, yeah. It's specifically raisins I don't do. I like dried cranberries. I like dried apricots, a whole bunch of different dried fruits. It's just raisins specifically. They're not my thing. Dried grapes, man. Tell you what, I'm not really a huge grape person to begin with. I don't really like wine that much. Grape juice is fine in like small amounts, but I'll buy, like I'm guilty of buying like a thing of grape juice. I'll be like, oh, I want grape juice for the first time in a while. Yeah, that thing sits in the fridge for like 2 months. I think by the time it gets down to 1/3 of the juice remaining, it starts to get fizzy. Dried banana is good as well. I can imagine dried banana is quite good. They put it in a lot of cereals. Dried banana is like that and like dried strawberries. The two biggest things you'll see in any type of cereal. I'm gonna sound like a massively picky eater, but I'm not a huge banana person either. I'm just... Trust me, I like fruits and vegetables. It's just you've managed to call out the two that I am not a huge fan of. Yeah, I know. I like cooked bananas, like banana pudding, banana bread. Those are awesome. Those taste delicious. But when you start giving it to me raw, not as big of a fan. Banana split? I have way too many other ways I prefer my ice cream than to put something like bananas on there. Although, good banana splits cook their bananas. They have their banana and they'll cook it in like a caramel sauce, and then you put those on the side. That's how you do it. Banana cooked are food, but raw, I don't know, man. I just don't like it. It's the texture. You don't like the texture. See, for me, it's the flavor. It tastes metallic. Whenever banana is uncooked, it has this weird metallic taste to it for me. It's not like an allergic sting or like a burn. It's just, it tastes like metal. It's odd. I've always put it up to the potassium, but that's probably just wrong. I don't know what you guys are on about. I don't know, man. I just don't like bananas raw. I don't know what to say. I just haven't found a case where I'm like, oh yeah, I fucking love raw bananas, man. I wish I did. You know how cheap bananas are? God damn, if I loved bananas, I would be so much healthier. I could just buy a whole bundle of those. But in Ohio, they're fire. I don't think they're growing them in Ohio. And whatever you're getting in Ohio, I'm getting in Michigan. Guaranteed. In terms of bananas, you don't have to go much farther to drop off your bananas. Love banana pudding. See, I love banana pudding. Banana pudding, chocolate banana bread. I make every so often, I make a chocolate banana bread with chocolate chips inside. Fucking fantastic. Slice it, put a little bit of butter on it, warm it up. Mmm. To die for. But it dulls down the taste of the banana. It gets rid of that metallic-y taste, and you just get the good parts of the banana flavor, in my opinion. It's also one of those fruits that even if I want a little bit of banana in my smoothie, you have to add so little. Banana loves absolutely overtaking anything you put it in. You're making a banana smoothie if you're putting banana in there. That's just how it goes. What about glazed apples? Those are delicious, yeah. I mean, apple pie. Apple pie is basically just glazed apples. In a crust. Those are good. Glazed caramelized apples. I'll eat apples plain. With some peanut butter or some caramel. Usually peanut butter. I think my wife got me into doing that. I also like cooked apples, but raw, meh, wish I liked them more. It really depends on the apple, doesn't it? See, I go for a Granny Smith. A nice green Granny Smith. Most apples I've tasted, other than that, they're mealy. Pears, too. I used to love pears. I had a series of maybe 7 or 8 pears in a row that were just mealy in my mouth and just didn't taste that good. It just completely put me off of them for a long time. Which is a shame. Pears are delicious. I have no tools. And I have no... How are we doing here? Plenty of wood coming in now, at least. Some people here. Someone here. Really need to focus up on wood. Reminds me. No. Reminds you of American Pie, where he holds the pie on his penis. Is that what you think of every time someone says pie? It's just like, oh, it's that moment from that movie. Iconic. Blueberries, kiwis are superior. Oh, yeah, man. Blueberries are fucking fantastic in everything. Everything they're in. It's elevated. Kiwis are a little bit different. You can't eat a whole kiwi. I wish you could. The little hairs on that fucker, it's just weird. I like fruits that I can just right into it. With the exception of the mango. Mango, fucking fantastic. Absolutely worth getting the skin off. Is this game hard to learn? It's got a bit of a learning curve. I'm pretty experienced with these colony builders, city builder type games. that have all this different resource management and stuff, and I'm struggling. I was struggling a little bit. I'm playing on the easiest difficulty now, and I'm getting the hang of it. There's some quirks and unique things about the resource management in this game that you basically have to get used to, but once you know them, it's not too difficult. Like, I'm on my, I think, 4th settlement now, including the 2 tutorial settlements. So I'm not really that far in. I have maybe, oh god, how long in this game now? 6 hours of game time. Let's see, I need to deliver meat. Let's do the deliver meat. Oh, I can already do that. Easy. Okay, these are just provisions. I don't know, what's everyone's favorite fruit? Because mine's mango. By far. Mango is so close to being perfect, in my opinion. They are consistently good. No matter if it's like a little underripe or a little overripe, they're still fantastic. They just have the problem of having a gigantic seed in the middle. If I could have like a dragon fruit that was just mango on the inside. Oh man. Got pears, oranges. Tell me, as an orange enjoyer, have you found that the cost of oranges has gone up drastic? I don't know where you are in the country. I guess it really does matter. I mean, yeah, wherever you are in the country, oranges for me are expensive. If I want to buy an orange, just yay big size orange, $1 or more. Lemons now are like 80 cents each for small ass lemons. Limes are like 70 cents each. They're fucking crazy. Oregon and yes. Okay, not just me. It's crazy. Cherries, man, those yellow ones with the seed fire. I need to try more cherries. My whole life, when I was young, I gained an aversion to cherries that it took me forever to get over it. I'm getting onto them now. But it was, oh, got cats playing in here. Hi. Cherry Robitussin. I don't know if anyone here has had liquid Robitussin when they were children. Vile concoction to make someone drink. Awful. In every way conceivable. The one that my parents would get was specifically the cherry Robitussin. There was a grape one as well that was bad, but not as bad as the cherry. And every time I would taste cherry, I would end up tasting the Robitussin alongside it. And I just couldn't have anything with cherry in it. It was awful. It was a horrible childhood and formative experience. And you know the worst part? I'm in Michigan. We have the National Cherry Festival here. We're known for producing an ungodly amount of fruit, and especially cherries. And I haven't found a way to enjoy them yet. But I'm talking everything. Cherry, maraschino cherries, cherry Kool-Aid, dark cherry Kool-Aid, cherry candies, cherry Starbursts, any of it. Cherry anything adjacent, it just couldn't do it. I like cherry Starbursts now though, so I know I'm coming onto them. It'll be my gateway to give me a better experience in my state. And you hate cherries. Honestly, pineapple and watermelon are not bad options as well. They really aren't. Watermelons can be pretty hard to find a good one though. You gotta get them at the right time and in the right place. There's not a lot of leeway in getting a good watermelon. Fresh pineapple's fantastic, but the enzymes lower it down like 1 tier. Listen, I love eating pineapple, and it loves eating me as well. If it just didn't do that, we'd be much better off. But I'll still eat it. At my wedding, I was carrying around an entire bag of fresh cut pineapple, just eating it the whole time. My mouth was sore. But I didn't give a shit. I was just eating all of the pineapple. Pineapple bath. Yeah, don't take a pineapple bath. This sounds like a horrible idea. Luckily, cooking it gets rid of the enzyme. So if you like... I did this a lot in college. I would eat a lot of canned pineapple. Like, I would just get some Dole canned pineapple in the juice. The little... I think they called them tidbits. And I just ate them out of the can with a fork, me and my wife. It was fantastic. Plums are legit, especially the Japanese yellow plums. I hear the Japanese fucking go hard with plums. They plum flavor so much of their stuff. It's like how we just put apple flavoring in so much shit here. I have to have more. There's an Asian market not too far from me. And I'm sure they have many, many different types of plums that I could purchase. Plum flavored things. And pears are underrated. Good pears are very underrated, man. But again, I had those 10 in a row that were just goddamn mealy as hell. Haven't been able to have them since. I need to find more. I've gotten good at picking out watermelon. I've gotten good at picking out good mangoes and good avocados. I need to get good at picking out a good pear. Because they're delicious. Tried guava. I've had guava flavored things, but not guava on its own, no. I've never had the opportunity. I've had passion fruit on its own before. And, very, very, very expensive. Lava drool. Lava. No, the, passion fruit's crazy expensive up here in Michigan. But I hear it literally grows as a weed down in Central America and in the tropics in the Americas. So much so that you just go there and they'll, for like a couple cents or whatever, they'll squeeze you like 20 or 30 passion fruit into a big cup and you can just drink that right down. If I tried to do that in Michigan, it'd cost me $100, not even. And it wouldn't be like the best either. It wouldn't be fresh passion fruit. It'd be passion fruit that to get shipped. Raspberries are S tier. They are, but man, they're expensive. Ever had cotton candy grapes? I have. They're really, really good, actually. And grapes are huge now. What the hell happened to grapes? Like, I know humans have absolutely shaped all the different fruits and vegetables we've grown over time, but what the hell has happened to grapes? We've done some witchcraft to those things. Like, we're getting cotton candy, bubble gum, dream, mango-sized grapes. Yeah. Like, they're on some next level shit. You tried it in the Dominican. How do you like it? How do you like guava? For those of us who haven't had guava and can't really pin the flavor, what fruits is it close to? Or are it close to? However you phrase that. What does it taste like? I hate grapes with small seeds, and you always buy them without. Yeah, I mean, if you could buy seedless grapes, do it. Like, why buy seeded grapes? If there's seedless versions of anything, it's usually worth just getting that over, like, seedless watermelon. There's some people that say, oh yeah, you gotta get it with the seeds in there. It's the only way. It's the only way you can eat it. Lies. I can easily eat it without the seeds in there. And it's fantastic not having to worry about it. I'll cut a watermelon right down the middle, and I'll bring a half upstairs with me, sit in this chair right here, watch YouTube, and just spoon watermelon into my mouth for 2 hours. It's an S+ experience. So delicious, very tropical flavor, a mix of kiwi and mango. Mix of kiwi and mango. That sounds fantastic. Has anyone eaten an assy berry? I have had it in smoothies and love it. I've never seen it fresh. I've had it in a whole bunch of drinks. I remember, I think it was like some V8 Fusion thing. There's an assy berry version of that. And I think of vitamin water that I had that were assy berry. But yeah, I've never seen one in real life. It's never been out in the produce aisle. It almost feels like it has like the same ethereal feel as what the hell's going on here? What are you doing? Oh my god, okay, I just completely... Anyways, it has the same ethereal feel as blue raspberry. It's a flavor, it's a very common flavor, but you're never going to find a blue raspberry. They're fake. I think blue raspberry is just regular raspberry flavoring, I'm certain, mixed with like strawberry or something. It really depends on who's making it. But it's just mixed berry, really. We'll get clay per minute. That sounds like fun. Brickyard, cookhouse, smokehouse. Skewers, biscuits. Skewers and biscuits. Mating season. What? +3 to meat production. We're not hunting deer. What? What has become easier to harvest due to mating season? We do nothing but get food from existing things on the ground. They don't run away from us. One thing I can't stand is cranberries. Really? Like the flavor or just cranberries on their own? I mean, I like both, but I can see how one person would like the flavor and not the actual berry itself. I think they're very, very yummy. If you've had an actual cranberry, like, not necessarily like sauced, but I don't know what it is. It's they call it cranberry sauce every time it's served, but it's not a sauce. It's like a chopped up cranberries with like nuts and a whole bunch of other things put in. They're very, very yummy. It's very delicious. Absolutely preferable to regular jellied cranberry sauce. On their own and flavor, I picked them myself once from a field. Yeah, don't they grow in like a marsh or something? Like, yeah, you have to go into waders and down into the swamp to get it, don't you? Or is that just a lie? Just told by Ocean Spray. Make it seem like you're doing more work. Or that they're doing more work. It's like, see, look, we justify the price of everything here. Complete lie. It's a complete lie, really? Oh my god. Has Big Cranberry been lying to us? It got him right from a field. Yeah, would you look at that? Bunch of photos of just cranberries out in the middle of a field. Isn't that amazing? How do cranberries grow? Why are cranberries in water in so many pictures? Let's see. The flooded crops I have envisioned called bogs. Okay, what is this blog? I found some AI generated blog or something. Those are so common now on the internet. Can we all agree that beets are disgusting? Nature's candy lies. Oh, take that back. Take that back. You don't be dissing beets on my watch. That I fucking love beets. Beet soup? I make a good ass borscht. It's fucking fantastic. Roasted? Roasted beets? Delicious. I can see how it's not a flavor for everyone though. It's very, very earthy. It's a very earthy taste that I love, but it's a very earthy taste. What's going on here? Is this not fully within the range? Guess not. Let's see. Because they flood the fields, the spiders will try to go to the closest dry thing. Oh! Oh, that's lovely. That's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, if anyone has ever been on a lake or near a lake at nighttime, you'll see some you'll see spiders that you thought only lived like maybe 400 or more miles south of you. 600, 700 miles south of you. Like, Michigan's not known for having some big-ass spiders. You go to a lake, and you're gonna see some that are just fucking big, man. They're huge. Lath is no longer on the Council of Elders. Very sad. You're now on the Council of Elders. Congratulations. Anyways, do I like dates? I mean, they're kind of nice. They're you know, they're a little expensive. And sometimes you really just don't know where you want to go out or who you want to go out with. No, dried dates are good. Dried dates are tasty. I mean, trying to be organic. I'm trying to... let me restart that. I mean, I get trying to be organic, but it would not be easier and less costly to spray pesticides on cranberries. Oh, I'm sure it would be. It's not really... I don't think it's that. Necessarily. I don't think this, unless you're... The thing is, about spiders, is that they're a natural pesticide. I have spiders all over my garden, and I love those spiders all over my garden because they eat all the bugs that want to eat my fruit and veggies. They do a fantastic job of doing so. So, for them to spray it with pesticides, it would literally just be them getting rid of spiders crawling up them, and I don't think the cranberry farmers care. You'd have to have a cranberry farmer that actually cares about getting covered in spiders. Okay, I need to discover another glade. We're pretty close, actually. Just, yeah. Just break into there. Yeah, not a lot of starting room on this one. So the spiders won't eat your grow? No, the spiders absolutely will not eat your fruit. Spiders are carnivorous insects. They just eat other bugs. Usually they don't even eat the full bug whole. What they do is they just eat they suck out the insides and leave the exoskeleton behind. They're very upfront about the spiders crawling on you in the interviews. Yeah, I'm good then. You've managed to... I never have thought about going, you know, cranberry harvesting before, but I don't think I'm going to now. I think I'm good. I think I'm good to go. What's in here? Small encampment. Welcome the people. I'll do that. Get 2 new dudes in here. That's nice. Spiders are the worst, IMO. Spiders are just creepy. And I share that a fear of spiders with you if you have that, because they're fast, they're creepy, they're crawly, but man, are they helpful little bugs to have. They do not harm humans in any way. They just help people. They get rid of our bug problems naturally without any pesticides needed. Every time I see a spider in my house, I'm killing it. Oh, I kill the ones that get into my house too. I know some people scoop them up, put them outside. No, there's enough spiders out there. Trust me, I see them. There's more than enough spiders out there. I have no problem killing the ones in my house. Howdy, do you play CO3? What is CO3? Welcome in, Iraq. Carbonate. Ah, yeah. I don't use carbonate now. Now, what's this game? Oh, Company of Heroes. Is that what you're saying? CK3. No, I don't play CK3, but my wife probably is right now. My wife loves that game. She is a CK fanatic. I could never get into it. Play it right now, yes, okay. Yeah, I used to work at a pet store. Would take snakes, yeah, would take snakes out, no problem, but spiders, nah, man. You want that tarantula, you pick it up. Yeah, if I was working at the pet store, I'd be the same goddamn way, but you getting someone else to get that goddamn tarantula out. They're all kinds of crazy. Okay, have fun, yo. All right, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so how do you go about it then? You just get someone else to do it? Or like you just say, you bought it, you grab it out of there yourself. Go grab it. Oh, it's hard to tell who's talking to who and whatnot in this, man. I kill it with a paper, but if it's big, I just find the nearest flat object I can find, because I don't want it to get stuck in a crevice when I'm smashing it. So usually I just get some kind of book or like a cardboard box or something, because it's usually sitting up in a corner, and I'm like, okay, I'll just bash it up there. It'll die. It'll get hit by part of it, and we'll be good to go. I used to use smaller items, but they've gotten away from me way too many times, and then they get lost, and then I get freaked out and can't sleep at night. What is that sound? Is that... That was probably so subtle none of you could hear that, but it was like a wee 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 sound in the background. Very quiet. Let's see, global production speed is faster, but trades arrive slower. Harmony. Every single glade event solved, making a decision marked as empathy lowers hostility. Sure. Trapper's camp has no deposits. Let's go find one for you. Oh, there's none. Well, in that case, neither of you need to be there. There we go. Almost to the next blueprint. This run's not going too bad. So you get one more of these and we're good. Let's see, wooden woodcutter's camp. And then pack of building materials. I need a provisioner. Or makeshift post. There we go. Put it right here. There's gotta be some good shit in here. There's gotta be. Breakthrough. Just focus down that area. I heard a crazy thing when I was younger that in your lifetime, X amount of spider crawl. Yeah, it's a myth. You gotta think. Think for a moment what you would have to do to get that information. Who's doing the science on that? Who's coming into my bedroom at night and saying, oh, yep, there's one. It's been 7 weeks since the last spider. Write it down. Who's doing that? No one. They don't know how many fucking spiders crawl into your mouth and die. It's fake. It's false. Unfactual information peddled on the internet to trick people like you and me as kids into thinking, oh no, I sleep with my mouth open. I'm going to get a bunch of spider eggs in my mouth. They're going to crawl in there and lay eggs. Nah, it's snake oil. The spider fairy Tomnica. When I lived in Texas, I saw a black widow for the first time. Its black part, the butt, I guess, was as legit as big as a marble. You could see the red hourglass on it from far away. As a kid, I wanted to start growing some strawberries. But when I looked it up online, one of the biggest things I saw was, oh yeah, spiders absolutely love strawberries, especially black widows. They love nesting in strawberries. That was enough to make me not want to do anything with the strawberries for the longest time. I don't think it's true though. It might be. They might like the sweet smell. I think blackberries and raspberries are too, but those are bushes. I think it's more so the type of plant that it is rather than the fact that it's growing strawberries or raspberries. It's a bush. It's a big bushy plant. Of course it's going to have spiders in it. Your tomatoes also probably have a likelihood of having spiders all over them. But no one stops growing tomatoes for that. Or peppers. Same thing. Besides, most of the spiders I see, they like being down in the mulch. They like being down on the ground. Because the spiders you see out there, they're hunters. They're hunting spiders. They go out to find their food. They don't wait around for it. Spiders that make the huge webs, those are the ones you have to worry about, like reaching in and grabbing one. But you see a big web, you know they're there because it's a gigantic web. Oh yeah, I need to put a farm down here. Do I have anything that I can use as a farm? No, I don't have any farms. Huh. Damn. Oh, I need a trading post. I'm slacking. Maybe there's a menu in here for the trading routes. I'll have to figure that out. Have I been bit by a spider before? Not when I was conscious. It was always one, like, I would wake up. And it was usually, remember that whole lake thing I was talking about earlier? When I was a kid, my grandparents, they had a little lakeside cabin. And it had no air conditioning. So we would always have the windows nice and open. And that would let a lot of those really big spiders in. And just a lot of spiders in general. They love lakes. There's a lot of bugs around lakes. So they love going to those lakes. Anyways, I would sometimes wake up with like a little welt or something on my arm or my leg or whatever, and I would just be told that, oh, that's probably a spider bite. Probably. But I would never see it I would never witness it myself. I would just see, oh, guess I got a spider bite last night. Never a spider, but twice by venomous snakes. Oh my god. That's one real fear right there. Rattlesnakes and shit, man. We have some in Michigan. Or at least one venomous snake. They're gonna be easy to avoid because they're mostly in marshy areas anyways. Cottonmouth and a copperhead. Oh my god. It sucks too because you know it's just a defense mechanism. They're not like they're just so unbelievably good at hiding. They're so unbelievably good at hiding that you just don't see them and you go really close to them and then they lash out at you. Like, I want to go hiking and shit, but that's a legitimate fear if you go off trail that you're gonna run into something like that. I'm guessing that's what you were doing. Like you were on a trail or... Let's see, how much can I get for this? Do I have can I sell provisions just directly? Hey, trade routes. Aha! Unlock trade routes by buying the Dim Square level 1 upgrade in the Smoldering City. So it's just not available to us yet.
Yes.
Don't have enough money for anything, really. Oh well. If I ever see a snake, I put some bullets into it. I would love to see you get some bullets into a snake. It's great to hear your voice. I'm glad. It's great to see you. It's great to see you, Bug Maniac. Here, let me oh god, where is it? Channel. Sort by channel. Yes. Yes. No, don't do this to me. Don't make it hard on me. I wanted to post the skunk paste bug. It's not letting me. Twitch. Aha! Have I found it? Yes. There we go. I'll have you know, whenever I see this little dude, this little bug dude, I think of you, Bug Maniac. Every time. Clash of Legends. There's something that I can't stand. It's snakes. Yeah, I'd love to see you shoot a snake. They're traditionally very, very fast and also nimble and thin. Seems like it'd be quite hard to just shoot one. Grew up in the country, was cutting back ditch with a swing blade. Came over the top of the grass with it, exposing the cottonmouth. By the time I came back around with the blade, it struck your ankle. God damn. So did you have to go to like a hospital, get anti-venom for that shit? Like, what's the process you go through for dealing with a snake bite? I'm assuming you went to the hospital anyways, but did they have to administer any type of anti-venom at all? Yeah, I need packs of building materials. Here we go. Let's see. Wait, where's that? You. No? Where did I build it? Aha! Found it. Makeshift post. I'll be happy to unlock these other two races here. I'm sure they have many bonuses that I am just not taking advantage of right now. I had nothing but humans on my wood cutting. I had to have those beavers there. Yep, anti-venom both times, and it makes you very sick. I can imagine they're putting, like, just reconstituted venom in you. You gotta use the venom to make the anti-venom. Putting that shit in you no matter what's gonna be bad. I saw something crazy, by the way, that I have never heard about before. But it was some Reddit post, and it's like, he's holding up a bag in the hospital, and he's like, this is a nutrient solution that's currently being injected directly into my heart. And it had, like, eggs and shit in it. I think it's called, like, a lipid solution or something. But what I heard everyone in that thread say, yeah, it's called a lipid emulsion. Or fat emulsion, refers to an emulsion of fat for human intravenous use to administer nutrients to critically ill patients that cannot consume food. Apparently, it gives you wacky dreams. Like super hallucinogenic type shit. What is this? What the hell did we discover? Can we put it back? Put the trees back. What is this thing? Blood flower. A deadly carrion organism that feeds on decaying matter. It spreads through contaminated rainwater and multiplies with time, becoming more and more dangerous. Blood flowers are a source of extremely rare resources. Decaying food, cooked in raw. Oh no. Okay, so we need to solve this problem, is what I'm hearing. Let's get rid of this thing. Investigate. Our food is being deleted right now, but they're getting on this. Two every 12 seconds. That is a massive depletion. Stonecar's camp is empty. And, oh, we have something for you to work on. Good. Yeah, TPNs, we make them in the hospitals all the time. God. So you make them in the hospitals all the... Do you work in a hospital? Like, are you partially responsible for making these mayonnaise solutions that are getting injected into people's veins? I had always wondered how people got fed if they were in a coma or something. And now I know. Cannibalism. Gain 30 meat every time a villager leaves or dies. Small press, a useful mill upgrade. Gain 3 oil for every 10 flour produced. That seems like a good one. I don't have people die or leave often. I don't really want to consume them when they do. However, if people were leaving because they were starving, that problem would solve itself pretty quickly. What do we got here? What have I not taken advantage of yet? Harvester's hut? Anything around here? No. What are you? Coal vein. And a large worm tongue nest. I'm a pharmacist, mostly work at outpatient. Wife is a hospital pharmacist. I work in the hospital PRN. Oh, that's sweet. If I ever gotten any medical shit, it would probably be pharmaceutical. That just seems like I don't do well directly with people's medical problems. Yeah, a whole bunch of my family works in the hospital system. I just... God, it's like... My like, mom's a nurse, my sister's a nurse, my aunt was a nurse. My cousins was a nurse. Several of my cousins were nurses. Yeah, Big Pharma. I'd love to work for Big Pharma. Give me that money. No, but pharmacists do damn fucking important work. Margin for error in pharmaceutical? Not high, gotta say. Not a high margin for, you don't want to fuck up often. Other jobs, it's like if I slacked off in my job, if I decided I wasn't gonna do my job that well that day, or I was just in a bad mindset, the worst that would happen is I would make some design for someone and they'd say, hey, this thing kind of sucks. Why did you make it like this? And then I'd feel kind of bad. Pharmaceutical fucking up? Oh, man. You don't want to mess up people's medications. So being able to be damn consistent and persistent and checking against a bunch of criteria constantly, it's good work. What is this game? This is like it's a colony builder, sort of. But the rounds are only intended to be maybe an hour to an hour and a half or 2 hours. Oh my god, what is this? Discover 2 dangerous glades or forbidden glades within... Okay. What? I don't want to do that. Anyways, the basic gameplay loop is this. I have a colony. I have a world map. I place a colony on that world map, trying to expand my horizon outward. Every time I decide to build a colony, I get into this part of the game, which is the bulk of the game, where I'm trying to complete these objectives to build up my reputation bar to max before I essentially run out of time, which in this case is the Queen's impatience. Now, failing, like getting the Queen's impatience to max out, that's not it's a failure state for this specific colony, but I can put down another one. And then there's a grander cycle outside of this. Based on what year it is. And the years go by in this mode. So I have a set amount of years overall that I can spend on multiple colonies before I have to get everyone to retreat back to the capital. In which case I can build up bigger and bigger upgrades. It's almost like a roguelike colony sim. Actually, that's a perfect way to describe it. A roguelike colony simulator. Or a roguelite, I guess. I think the distinction between the two is that you have elements that save over time. Whereas a roguelike is supposed to be like a full restart every single time. I don't know, don't ask me, I just play these games, man. I just think it's fun. Alright, let's see. So, what are we producing here? Need a pack of building materials. That would be found over here. What can we use? Bricks? Copper ore? Probably not. Ugh. Excuse me. Ugh. Foragers campus. No deposits nearby. Let's go find some. Come on, there's gotta be something somewhere. Is there nothing? Absurd. Trapper. Oh, hey, Trapper's camp. Go over here. Easy. And I can build a mine as well. Some coal. I don't know if I placed this right. You know what? I'll move this. Can I have a farm now? I really want a farm. I need housing. What's the prettiest thing in the game for me? That's a great question. I think the environments are quite wonderful in general. There's a huge variety of them. Like, I'm in a coral forest of some sort right now, and I think the artwork is immensely unique. Like, this is like a mussel tree, and the actual mussel part of it, the insides, is like a little tree branch. And then you have, like, giant lilies here, and coral trees with, like, seaweed. It looks cool. The corals are hands. They do look somewhat hand-like. But those look wonderful. And then I can't show it off right now. But in the world map, I think the world map also looks quite good. But there's a volcano city. And that's going to build up over time, I think. And once we do that, I think that will look like quite a good image. But if we're going off things other than visuals, I absolutely love the rain and the thunder. The rain and the thunder is just fantastic to listen to. It's so cozy. My wife works as a mental health counselor. There you need a really small... Yeah. Anything with people's health, mental or physical. It takes a lot to do those jobs. I have immense respect for the people that do them.
Slim Green Bean just followed the channel. Thanks.
Thank you for the follow. It's been good talking to you. Well, off to bed, night, gents. Game seems fun. Might have to pick it up. If you have Game Pass, if you have Xbox Game Pass, it is on there. I would recommend checking it out there before moving over to Steam if you can't really make the... If you don't want to get on Steam initially. Or if you have Game Pass already. But it was great to talk to you. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, it's pretty God vibes in here. Yeah, it's fantastic. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna... And the music's been nice and dynamic. I haven't noticed loops. I haven't noticed, like, the transitions are smooth. It's fantastic. And every so often, you'll hear this song that has a wolf howling that is singing alongside. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's become my enemy. Scouts work 10% slower on Glade events. No! Oh no. No deposits nearby. Gotcha. Where can I put you now? Nowhere. I think we determined that there was nowhere for you to go, so I just will just don't work there. Stone cutters. There's no stone to cut anywhere, so y'all are fired too. Sorry. Go fizzle. No, please do not make anything here go fizzile. I'm good. I'm good there. But thanks for the attempt. Oh, you know what? I need a cookhouse. Oh my god, I haven't been cooking anything this whole time. Wait, have I? Maybe I have. Something interesting in this game is that certain resources are all made by different buildings to different levels of I guess how well they do it. They all have stars. I haven't figured out what those mean yet. Atomic bomb. No, thank you. Do not. I think nuking is what got us coral trees and mussel trees to begin with. I think if you just nuke it again, it's only going to make the problem worse. We have a permanent storm that wants to kill us. It's a problem. But anyways, for example, flour. Like, look at this. I can get it from a rain mill, provisioner, stamping mill, supplier, or press. Meat, I can get it from a ranch. Well, those are a bit more limited. But here we go. Pack of building materials. A rain mill, a tinkerer, or a makeshift post. Pack of crops, a brewery, a granary, or a makeshift post. Like, I could just get so many things from different places. I just have to figure out, it's like, oh, well, do I have a building to make that thing yet? Maybe. I don't know.
Hello.
Does Zorg have anything we want? What is this? Insect traps. Small farm. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. I need that farm. You. I need to get to 15. You give. What do you mean? Only what? Go up one more. Wait, what? Is there a tax? What is this? What are you trading with me? Okay, just... There. That's most of my clay, dude. I can't give you most of my clay. All right, my wife is waiting for me upstairs. Have a nice stream. Thanks for coming by, Dorian. Good to talk to you. Have a wonderful rest. Have you ever played RuneScape? Oh, I have. I've played plenty of RuneScape in the past. Mostly just when I was a lot younger. Like, I played RuneScape 07 when it was 07. 14. Are you kidding me? I want one more. What do you want for one more here, dude? Oh wait, I need those. I need that as aid. I need those packs of crops too. Have some meat. There. Trade. Yeah, I guess there's a tax. I want that farm. Thank you. Maybe so excited each time playing it. Me too, honestly. Mostly because it was just in my browser. Like, I could just open up some old browser in the past on some old ass computer that just did not run anything well, but it ran RuneScape. And I just had a blast cutting down trees and making bonfires and fishing for shrimp. I was not good at playing it at all. In no way was I good at playing it. But I just had fun just fucking around in there. Walking up to the wilderness, just running around haphazardly. Logging on sometimes and just being in a game show for some reason. Like, cool, I guess I'm in a game show now. Get some reward. Lose the reward in the wilderness or just some mugger. I think that's one of the things that made me stop playing as a kid. I had a bunch of stuff in my inventory. And I got mugged by some NPC in some city, and I lost like some sapphire helmet that I thought looked really, really cool. And I had won it in one of those game show mini games. And I lost it. That was a low point. We got a virus on our family PC back then, so everything was laggy for 1 year until we removed it. It took you that long to figure out that your computer was getting slowed down from a virus? That sounds about right. They can be subtle sometimes. Usually just botnetting you or just waiting, like key mapping or whatever. What is going on here? Can we get a move on this? Are we out of we're out of vegetables. That is the problem. We can use other things though, can we not? We don't have roots, berries, or mushrooms. Oh no. We're low on food, just in general. Well, they should start getting us some good food here. What's the workshop people doing? What's going on here? Get a move on. Make my planks. Do I have a better way to make planks, I wonder? My brother watched porn on it. He had To be fair, that was back when websites would just... They could just throw whatever they wanted onto your computer. They really, really could. Just the amount of things that websites and programs in general were allowed to do is just staggering. You have to work hard to get permissions to do anything on PCs now. Or put up some nice little decorations for them. Trusted installer is a self-virus in Windows. Yeah, there's a lot of self-viruses in Windows. Is there truly any reason for the base operating system to be using like 2 to 3 gigabytes of RAM? You're telling me over time we got worse at efficiency? Welcome in, Jumpin' Kid Man. It's good to see you. I'm very excited for next Thursday. It's gonna be a lot of fun. For anyone who doesn't know, because they're not in Jumpkin Man's Discord, where he announced it in one of his many channels that you have in there. We're gonna be playing Project Zomboid. Me, Ocean, Wales, well, him, Great Bird. We're all gonna be playing Project Zomboid. Been watching reruns of Trailer Park Boys. I watched the first couple seasons of it. I think I stopped watching one season before Netflix picked it up. And I haven't been back to it since, really. How do you like it? How do you hold up well, I'm guessing? Optimization isn't a word anymore. Oh yeah, I know that. People focus way too much on making new things instead of just optimizing what they've already made. Let me post this in here again. Help! That's just a call for help. No, that one. If you wanted to interact with the stream in any way, well, not really any way, in the very specific way of typing in join forest or join town. If you do join forest, you join my enemies. If you do join town, it puts your name on one of the little people here and you get to work. And you also get to choose a buff or a debuff. It has seemingly mostly worked. Sometimes it likes to kick you out for no reason, like it has poor lathe this entire time. They'll just kick him out from being a town member. Don't know why, it just does. That's a lumber mill. I really like the sound of having a lumber mill. Oh, so what's wrong here? Hey, just use everything, please. Just, we have it, use it. Well, how many packs of provisions do we need? 5. So make no more than 5. Packs of building materials, 10, 15, 20. Trade goods. Can't make trade goods there. Join forest. I don't want to go to work, rather be a tree. Fair. It's understandable. Let's see where you popped up. Welcome in. Mood. There you are. So now you have an official representation. You are in this dangerous glade somewhere, and you will become a problem for me eventually, and I will try to stop you. Ooh, the lizards are quite happy right now, gotta say. Oh, we have a little bit of a homeless problem. We need to solve that. Build some shelters. Somewhere. I don't think they ever actually go into their homes. I think this is an RTS where I just have to, or like an RTS where I just have to have the shelter and it works. It just works. The forest has rejected me, it seems. Oh, it has. Like I said, it sometimes just kicks you out, and now it kicked my wife out of being a council elder. Outstanding. You just type join again and it will throw you back in, hopefully. I didn't vet this ahead of time. I just saw the option there. I'm like, that sounds cool. I'll turn it on and see what it does. You're now on the Council of Elders. Awesome. Low on fuel, are we? Oh, we are. We're really low on fuel. Okay, up the priority on here. Where are we chopping down stuff? Here we go. We shouldn't be low on wood. What's making us go low here? Do I need... You know, I can afford it. Let's do another woodcutter's camp. We have so many beavers, and they're so good at cutting down trees. There we go. Making too many planks, it is quite possible. I'm also seemingly making too much food. What's going on with all my food? Is it being used here? Okay, stop that. don't. Low on fuel, low on food. Where's our food producers? Where are they at? Forced delivery. Rude. Oh no. This is a disaster. This is all falling apart. Well, the thing is, I need planks to build all of these farms. We have a very big problem with having no farms or anything. And I finally discovered all of these little areas. Oh, don't let this doobie in. Is there a trader? They'll be here in 2 minutes. I can wait that long. Let's see. And now Lath has been kicked out once more. What a great system this is. And now my wife is gone again. Great. I don't know. I turn things on and I hope they work, but then this happens. Also, we have no bricks. What happened to all of our bricks? Is making provisions just doing us in? Where's our provisions? Trade goods. Yeah, we just have a bunch of packs of crops and provisions and shit. I don't think we should be using them right now. Wait, what? Ingredients. Oh, okay, possible ingredients we can use. Choose a cornerstone. Please just give me infinite wood. That's not it. Whatever, decline. Okay, food's going up a little bit. Welcome back to the Council of Elders. Yeah, running low on fuel is not good. We need this coal. But we need brick. And where? Who's making our brick? We have so much clay. Who's making bricks? Is anyone making bricks? Workshop? Okay, focus on bricks and planks, I guess. They don't have enough wood. Okay, so I just need more. I need to get more wood. Woodcutter camp. I'll make another woodcutter camp. Right here. Dig into here. In fact, dig and avoid glades. In general, you, beaver, beaver, beaver. There we go. That should solve our wood problem. I hope. It's not a guarantee. Depends how many things are using it, I guess. We're out. This is gonna run out. They're getting on it. Should I build? I don't know. You think one trapper's camp is enough here? Because if we get 2 of them, we can produce a... Oh, well, now it's just being held up by delivery. Okay, we're getting plenty of food. We're good. Join forest. Yeah. There we go. You got the chant and ghastly chant. Thank you very much, Lathe. Traveler. Here we go. Now, what? Pikes! I could just buy wood from you. Yes. Yes, thank you. Just give me the wood. And let's get some vegetables as well. We need those for that camp. Actually, that camp is just going to give us more people. Do we really need more people right now? Nope. Maybe. Maybe. Not. I'll wait. I think I'm good. What do you have down here? Woodcutters move faster. Yoink. Packs of goods are produced faster. Nah, not that important. Handy tools. Gain plant fibers for every vegetable produced. That's really nice, actually. Now I don't have enough money. Have some stone. Perfect. Low on fuel. Yeah, I know. There we have 12 people working on wood now. I'm gonna be right back real quick, but I'm gonna be risky. I'm gonna leave the game running while I get up here. I'm back. And you'll never guess what I have. Bread. Homemade bread. Homemade sourdough bread. Thank you, thank you. It deserves a good clap. It took days to make this. I use my own sourdough starter that I have had alive since 2019. Started it myself. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Muffin. There's a little cat right here. Look at this. Look at this little cat right here. You think anyone ever keeps their bong in the fridge? I usually prefer the water warm. Tastes better that way than cold, but I mean, if you want to cool it down, go ahead. More power to you. Homemade Homemade bread is delicious, especially if you don't choke on it. No suitable trees, huh? You prefer to drink it cold? That's fair. You can vote. Right, on Twitch. Group 1 or Group 2? I don't know, Group 2. Sure. Here, Muffin. You want a small piece of bread? Have a little piece of the bread. All right, it's so hard to move this camera. I need to get like another little rig on it so I can move the camera itself around ever so slightly. Because this thing is solid right now. Looks like it's Group 2. One vote and that was me. Understandable. Delish. Oh, the lizards are not very happy. What's going on, man? What's going on with the lizards? We don't have enough lizard-centric jobs. There's a trapper camp there. Here, let's get these dudes sorted. Perfect. You ever practice any piano lately? Lizard-centric jobs. Have you tried adding politicians? I need a sound effect button for clapping. Anyways, piano, a little bit. I decided I'm probably gonna try to get, like, at least to start, I'm gonna try to get some professional lessons, not professions. Just mixing my words up. At least at the start, like, pay someone a little bit to just walk me through the first steps. Because I want to learn, like, improvisational piano, you know? But I bought this recently. I can show you guys, why not? Here. This is it's a MIDI keyboard. I don't know how I sound from a distance with this new microphone, but I hope it sounds decent still. Anyways, this is a MIDI keyboard built for FL Studio, which is what I usually use for my, whenever I do anything more advanced than what Audacity can do, I usually use FL Studio. They have a nice free trial, and they have a nice version on the high seas, if you know what I mean, that I've been using for a very long time. But this piano, you just plug it in and it works. It's got the sequencer bar over here. It's got a bunch of knobs, mixer stuff. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna try learning proper piano very shortly. I bought another piano on sale today, actually, that has weighted keys to properly learn on. I bought the cheapest one I could. They had weighted keys still. It was still like $300, but god damn. Keyboards are expensive. But it will be worth it because I want to learn piano. I think it'll be very cool. And if I get good enough at it, I might even do some live streams where I'm just producing some music for fun. Those are for a very specific crowd of people, though. You have to really like hearing the same loop of 10 seconds for like 30 minutes, maybe. Maybe not that long, but I think it'd be fun. Yeah, I hate how expensive they are. The ones I want are like the price of a used car. They are thousands of dollars, man. Fucking crazy expensive. Gain 1 villager every time you discover a new glade. No. I will take this though. Nice, Larry. Are you eating the bread? You want the bread. Yeah. Good music equipment is goddamn expensive. Like if I get into what I want to get into, a hobby that I think is absolutely fascinating, that is synthesizers. Physical synthesizers. You want to talk about pricey? Talk about something that makes a select amount of sounds and you have to plug it in with a bunch of cords into a bunch of different systems. And it's just a modulator, and it's hundreds and hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars for that module. That's crazy. Queens and Patience is getting quite high. Quite high. Gotta say. Are we close to achieving anything fruitful soon? Why is she so impatient? Everything's looking fine. I mean, we've been here 8 years. I think we're doing great. Ugh. Let's see, is there anything we can harvest? You know, let's focus less on harvesting. We're getting good on food now. Let's get these provisions back on. These crops. What do I need? Need for clothing. Do we have anyone working the clothing yet? Here we go, coats. Coats use fabric. We have no fabric right now. Oh, it makes 10 coats. What? 1 fabric makes 10 coats? Is that how that's the conversion? Wow. Okay. Just don't limit it, I guess. That's insane. Okay, well, do we have anyone making fabric? You are now making fabric, and you are using plant fiber to do so. Priority that. Because we do not have very long before the Queen's impatience is too high. And we get kicked out. Let's see, who do we have?
Yo, that's it.
Wait, who's good at making clothing? Any of you? No. Okay. Yeah, this will get the queen off our ass for a bit. Just fix these things, please. Trader arrived. Zorg. What do you have for us, Zorgy? Fabric. Produced by Weaver, Leatherworker, Workshop, Greenery. Yeah, well, I just need it now. Please. And thank you. There we go. Priority this shipment. They're doing it. We're gonna get clothed, and that need's gonna be fulfilled. The atmosphere of this game is so good. Oh, we have homeless. Oh no. Kind of running out of space around here, aren't we? They all really need to be close to this shrine, this hearth. I can make others, but I don't know if it'd be worth it. I think we're getting pretty close to just kind of filling out all these at the same time, and then we're gonna complete this. Like, Beaver Resolve just needs to be up to more. His clothing's looking real good. Like, look at that. 10 coats, 10 coats. They're really, really working. They do like cooking, don't they? Yeah, let's do a cookhouse. Get some lizards working there. They really like working in the cookhouses. And out in the trapper camps and things. Anything with meat or fire. Oh god, that is getting so close. Are you guys finishing this up? Come on. Oh, we don't have tools. Oh no. This is getting dangerous. I need to think how I can get this up real quick. That need for clothing might have to pull us through. Come on. People need to get their clothing before the queen gets pissed. Newcomers are waiting. Okay. Bringing nothing of use. Don't need any of them. Oh, come on, man. That's getting so close. That's too close. Too close for comfort. Beavers, come on. Beavers need to just become a little happier. Can I optimize their happiness? Oh, God, they're already working, like, in places they love. I mean, if one of you in the chat added on... You have a flannel jacket factory. I wish, man. I wish I did. No, I just happen to own like 10 different flannel shirts and cycle through them. I feel like beavers would wear that. Oh, me. The beavers. I thought you were talking about me. The beavers might like that. However, if one of you went and became an elder, you could issue, let's see, what is it here? Yeah, if you do join town and then tail, that would boost their resolve enough to make it so that I do not lose in the next 20 seconds. So, yeah, thank you. Hey, look, 22. And come on, hurry up, complete it. Oh, it has to be for a minute. No. Oh, I hope we can make it. I don't know what's gonna happen first, this or the beavers. I can't save scum this game, by the way. It's a roguelike in that you have no backups. No, I was so close. Oh man, that's rough. We still had XP, at least. Damn it. Back to world map. See, my only problem with this game is that you could play this for like what was that? About 2 hours on the last one. And then you just fail after 2 hours. If there's gonna be a failure loop like that, I wish that it was just like an hour. Maybe an hour and a half max. Like, here's our first town. Our only successful town so far. We have another town here that failed. And only one that succeeded. And then we have this one, and then we all have to come home. That's rough. Maybe I shouldn't have gone here. Maybe that was my problem. I'd try up here, the marshlands. Damn it. So close. If I had thought of that a little bit sooner, we would have been fine. Oh well, next one. Do it in a regular area this time. None of this coral shit. Regular forest. Peaceful forest, surely. Well, you get to see what the beginning of this looks like now. And you saw what the world map looked like, too, in case you've never seen it before. There's some pros and cons. Or pros, I guess. I'm both on the Council of Elders. I'm gonna do tail for mine. blueprint. I'm gonna go with the farm earlier. I think that really did me in. Oh, trapper camp though. Trapper camp first. Do a cookhouse. And hello. See, a kiln maybe? Can produce coal. Coal and bricks. I mean, those are both quite useful. What time is it? Let's see. Oh, it's 12:31. Now, tell you what. I'm actually going to save and quit here. And we're going to go to credits. Because it is late. I'm sorry if that seemed abrupt, because it was. I really enjoy this game, though. I've been having a great time with it. Thank you to Slim Green Bean and Warzone for the follows. If you'd like to join the Discord for updates on stream happenings and anything going on with that, and anything like my hydro or animals or whatever, feel free to join the Discord. It was great talking to all of you tonight. A lot of you showed up. A lot of people I haven't seen in a bit. Some new faces. It's always a good time. Now, do we have anyone we would like to raid into? Let's see. Is there, who's playing this game? Yeah, I don't feel like vetting anyone right now. Let me... I don't know, there's this guy. Let's see. You know what? Sure, fuck it. Fuck it. I've been watching a lot of this guy's videos on YouTube. Oh, yeah, no, sure, you put in your idea. You put in your idea. I was gonna go to one of my defaults. This is a YouTube guy, he doesn't... People know him already. Oh, yeah. You post his Pepe's, don't you? Let's see. He's live? Just chatting? What's he doing right now? Yeah, he's watching some white trash content. That sounds like fun. Let's go. If you want to watch some white trash content, join in. If I could spell his name properly, good God. I can't tell if that's what he's watching. It looks like he's watching one of those old... That's the right one, right? That's not it. 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 That is not it. That is not it. There, that looks like him. Okay. Anyways, hop on over. Ask to bounce along. Don't know what that means, but sure. Anyways, we're gonna raid into there now. I don't know, man. This is just so, like... I don't know what they're doing. Oh, well, let's go find out. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Have a good night. I'll be back on sometime this weekend, probably. Doing this or something else. We'll see. Peace out.